Alright. I think we can finally get everything working today. Yeah, let's get rolling and see if it works. Ugh, new settings, always fun. See how everything runs, if I get a bunch of bottlenecking or anything like that, and make adjustments accordingly. But first things first, I gotta go shut my doors. Don't wake the kiddos up. I'll be right back. Fucking shoes out of the way. Hopefully the music's not terribly loud. Also, yep, everything is running smooth. All right. I really need a second PC just for fucking streaming, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I also need to make coffee, so that would probably be the first smart thing to do this morning, is to go make some coffee. That way, I don't have to get up in a little bit to go make said coffee. So I'm gonna go make coffee. Looks like everything is running. Knocking on wood and crossing fingers at the moment that it stays that way. And yeah, hang tight everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Good to go. I got some coffee. Squared away. Let's get that screen off. Let's play some ships. Probably not gonna get a really bunch of games today because it's 4 in the fucking morning. So if we get anything, it'll be interesting. Whew, fucking A, freshly made black rifle coffee. It's crack, guys. Some of the best coffee in the world. At least, I mean, not the best coffee in the world. It's a stretch, but it's pretty damn fucking good. Oh look, the cat opened the door again. Goddamn cat. You're worse than the dog. You know that? Play some ships and over here opening doors. What kind of fucking cat are you? You're crazy. Okay, first game. Running the new, not recently new, American destroyers. So they're kind of making the gearing line, implying, not making. They're implying that the gearing line is kind of like the new torp line for that series. Even though I don't think that's true. The gearing to me still has a great hybrid. It just happens to have decently good torps that are very fucking sneaky. And one of the lowest spottings in the game is once you have Lego. At tier 10 that is. This line is more of the gunboat line. And it needs to be treated as such. It's a pretty damn solid good gunboat line too.
Good luck and fair seas.
I will admit. So what do we have on the plan today? We do have plans to start working on our ARC mod. That is on the books. But we're not doing it now. It's a little too early to start doing that. I wanted to see how the streaming was going to work with all the changes that I made to it. The stream seems to be holding up really well. So that's a plus. No one from the enemy side is touching cap. They don't have radar. So that's promising. They do have an Austin set up though. He's gotta be careful that Austin is right there. Alright, you should be safe. Sherman shooting from the smoke. I was like, what is shooting from over there? It's Austin or Sherman.
Torpedo astern. I need intelligence data.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you, bud. There's no one over here. It's a little barren. I'm probably out of range. See if we can get some spotting.
I need intelligence data.
Alright, bro. Alright, well, looks like the Austin might be making a return trip. He's probably got his smoke back up. That's probably why he's feeling super confident. He's gonna go sit in it now. Trying to set up a spot to start a fight with him while keeping spotting going. Like, we just need to push on this side. I don't know what the holdup is. I don't think he's in that smoke anymore. I think he dipped. Yeah, he dipped. Austin Torps. Didn't catch any. Doesn't look like it. Take a sip of coffee and pray I don't get shot in the process.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Pretty sure that's where the Austin is. He does have a 5-kilometer hydro, so I gotta keep that in mind. Is the Austin and him gonna stay at this island till they die? That's the real question. Or are they gonna? They've already moved out of there. I would have probably spotted him by now. We're losing pretty significantly hard on the other side. There he is.
Smoke generator started.
He's in radar range.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Ain't no way he got out of that. He's dead.
the target position. Союзники, сфокусировать огонь на цели.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oof, that hurt.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Well, he's dead. Bye, Rico.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
They need me shooting Yoshino. And not be constantly pushing this way because they're gonna get killed. They need to turn around. No bueno.
Smoke generator started.
I get him to turn broadside, or into me. Yeah, I don't know what our fucking battleships are doing. They're not looking at the mini map.
Torpedoes to port.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
There we go. Well, Montana's gonna die because both our battleships just kept pushing for some odd reason.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
We just gotta live. That's all we gotta do, guys. Just live. Good shit. Good first game. I like it. Kinda sucks I wasn't using any flags for that. Rip Bozo. $282 is what I need. Not a bad start though. I'll take it. Streams seem to be holding up just fine with that too, which is awesome. I'll take it. Hopefully it's working for everybody else as well, not just me. Oh, a few bonkies are in the house.
Good luck and fair seas.
Action stations.
Even side. Kid's coming this way, so I can stay on the flank. Nothing out wide yet. There we go. We're gonna dump some torps this way, then we're gonna go back to Cap and help the kid out. What the hell is this ship?
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic
Maybe the new
target.
German cruiser line. Please tell me he's not gonna send it. He does have a Andes behind him and a Missouri, so
Engine boost activated.
I am spotted. I just don't know by who. Guessing he's being radared. Keep an eye out for splashes. See, kill him. He should be dead.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Good job, Missouri.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Or the Hydro. It might have been the Hydro. I'm not sure who ID'd him, but good shit.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead. Smoke generator started. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Had to
Problem
break.
solved, sir.
Guess that right
Ship is
there.
on fire.
Yeah, I'm hurting. I ate one of those torps, sadly. It was good torp placement. Well done.
Engine boost deactivated.
Now I got him to shoot. Yeah, I'm just dead. That was silly play on me. I was trying to turn. Holy shit, look at their other flank though. Look at this. Madness over here. This is definitely the enemy strong side. Red's got a huge push going on over here. FDG is he's gone. Iparanga's got a turn. He's gonna run into an island and be pretty much free food. Pomeran's running or kiting out. Oh, got a kill. Imahari. However, we're strong side on the decap. And we are pushing pretty solid over there. Is there a way to make this go? No, I guess that would work too. That's the farther you zoom out, the faster you go. So this is our strong side, and we're already starting to push through. There's only 2 ships left on this side. However, the enemy have a huge push happening on A. There's only 2 battleships left to really kite out, and they're not gonna have a fun time kiting that out. Unless the Pommern somehow goes dark, which I doubt with a Benham over there. He's toast. The Iparanga did manage to slip away though. The Pommern is shooting HE. Probably not gonna help him kill anyone anytime soon, but well, what it is, he's gonna run into the wall as well. Still shooting HE. I don't think he knows, guys. That could have been a Citadel. That could have been a Citadel and even a possible Death Strike on that very broadside means, but he's shooting HE. Still shooting HE. Yeah, those hits, that would have been a Death Strike. That was a solid 3 hits right between the superstructure and that back turret. Oh well. Live and learn, I guess. Iparanga did a good job of starting to kite back to his friendlies. However, we just lost somebody chasing the Iowa and the Ugasoi. So, not looking good for our team right now. However, we could get a wave of kills right here because they are all lemming right into the C-cap. But they do have a Benham leading the charge. Luckily, those torps will miss. They need to kill Nord, like right here, right now. That's not good. Yeah, it's not looking very favorable for my team. Unless they manage to kill all these ships on this side very, very fast, it's not looking very great. They have an absolute dumpster amount of torpedoes right now. And our Andes is blindly pushing into it. Luckily, this wave will miss him. Nord should die, but again, the big problem is the Benham. The Ogasvoy is on D as we speak. There he is. I just don't see this happening. There's just not enough health. And now they're getting surrounded. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. There goes Andes.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
So Andes is gonna go down. Our Missouri is holding up, but our Amagi is taking a really wide flank. He's trying to get a lined up shot on the Alaska. Those torps look like they're gonna hit. Alright, there he goes.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Got the Rochester trying to keep the Oakfoy off in the distance. Bubba is pushing. He's kind of got no choice. He's gonna eat one of those and probably blow up to it. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, this is GG. Good fight. Good match. One strong push versus the other. Just the other, theirs just had a lot more battleships available, which helps with the health pool. It's because I put a red flag on. That's the red flag curse. As soon as you put a red economic flag on, you're guaranteed to lose. System doesn't want you catching that reward. All right, what was I working on? Destroyer. This is base XP. I think these are all pretty much base XP. Keep on cooking. Speaking of cooking, what am I gonna make tonight, guys? What should I make for dinner? I made pork chops, butter garlic pork chops in a pan. I got a new cookingware set. I need to get a stainless steel pan though. But I made garlic butter pork chops cooked in I forgot the type of oil. It wasn't olive. And slow cooked on like a medium at heat. And it was delicious. But what you do is you cook the pork chops first. So you put them in the pan with the oil on medium to high. Medium high, medium right in the middle, just to kind of get that small amount of sear. Now pork chops aren't like steak where you can get a good sear on it and not kill the meat. Pork chops burn a lot easier, so you got to kind of find that sweet spot. So and like steaks, I'll put it on high or sometimes medium, depending on like the how well done I want the steak to be. My wife likes well done, I like medium. Pork chops, on the other hand, I'll do medium to high, like right in that 60% heat would be the best way to kind of explain it. For the searing process, 1 minute each side, and then I turn the heat down to medium, and I leave it on medium for the rest of the cook. And I'm just initial sear for a pork chop is in canola oil. That's what it was. And after a minute on each side, I turn the heat down to medium, so 50%. and I put the butter in and a little bit of thyme, and the pork chops already seasoned with onion powder, garlic powder, or garlic salt, a little bit of paprika, and a few other seasons. They're already like pre-seasoned ahead of time and patted in so it sticks. Not a lot, because pork chops can be overwhelming when you overseason them. It's a farce amount of a sprinkle, and then I pat it in to make sure it sticks, and then I do the searing process. But then after the searing process, and I turn the heat down, I put a tablespoon of butter, 2 tablespoons if there's more than one chop, which I did 4 last time, so 2 tablespoons. And every minute I'm rotating them, and I rotate them for an additional 4 to 6 minutes. I think I did an additional 4, so it was like a 6 to 8 minute cook. And every time they rotate, I take them off the heat and I baste them with a spoon, kind of like you do with steaks. And it's so delicious. But when I'm done with all of that, and the chops are sitting to rest, you do want to rest pork chops, by the way. Trust me, it helps. If you don't want dry pork chops, let them rest. What was I talking about? So I throw in raw asparagus and raw broccoli into the pan that already has the butter and the seasonings and the oil and everything already in it. I throw them in there raw, put a lid on top, and I'll let them cook and /steam. As the moisture inside the vegetable starts to escape, it will steam themselves. You don't have to add any water. Let them sit in that butter and that seasoning and do their thing. It's, oh my god, it was so fucking good. I'm so excited to make more. I go to the grocery store and buy more veggies. I used both broccoli heads last time because it was that damn good. Why are we radaring from really far away, Alaska? There's nothing on cap. It would be turning right now. It's still empty. I don't know why we radared there. He's way over there.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, it's so good. So I could make more pork chops. I know my wife's not going to complain. She enjoyed that meal so much. She said it was the best pork chops I've ever made. So we could make more pork chops. I could do chicken. That requires me marinating it, and I like to marinate for 12 hours, so I wouldn't be able to do the chicken. I think tonight we do the chops with the veggies. We marinate the chicken for this weekend, or I go get steak. I wouldn't mind getting steak. Pretty much when the kids get off the bus, I'm gonna take them straight to the grocery store. We have a lot of enemies over here. Holy moly. We had DD pushing the flank, so I'm gonna go over there and try to find his little ass. I need that Des Moines
All
dead though.
stations, concentrate fire on the target.
He's broadside to everybody, guys. Like, come on, delete him. Don't miss him. Hit him. Okay. The little rat is on C. Jesus, we're losing my whole team. I am getting back, brother. Look, I am literally pulling back. I don't like that I've already lost 2 teammates, though. This is definitely their strong side, so I gotta play a little bit more passive. Zykin, you gotta turn around, buddy. You're going to die. You need to turn. You're just getting farmed.
Torpedoes to port.
Goodbye. Again, with, oh, that's Missouri radar that time.
Smoke generator started.
I need to get some damage on him. Make him waste the smoke. We're gonna lose our Missouri, sadly. Alright, that's pretty much GG now. That's 4 ships down. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, it's because I have a red camp or a ship XP flag on. I'm gonna get matchmaking like this. I swear it's cursed, man. It's always cursed. We're gonna dump these here because I'm expecting the destroyer to be moving up. The only thing we can really do now is spot and kite. We're on the weak side and their strong side. So there's not much I can do except try not to die. Pray for some lucky torps. Pray that our strong side actually wins, but they're also losing. So it's not looking good. Trying to stay ahead of Des Moines radar. That's why I used the speed boost. Saving my smoke and shots for the destroyer in case he comes flying up. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Good show.
It's actually huge. I just need to keep Des Moines at 10 kilometers and we're Gucci. The year does have hydro, so 5.5 for him. And I had a feeling Missouri was going to go down, but Shiki got another kill. That Schroeder also killed the destroyer on the other side, so I am it. 1 destroyer versus 1. Both destroyers are on this side. Again, I'm just trying to keep targets spotted. The gear is turning out. They're taking B. They're just trying to collapse. I don't know what's happening on our strong side, but they have 1 ship doing a lot of work and 2 other ships not really doing much of anything. I might get some torps on him. Yeah, I will. Looks like.
Engine boost deactivated.
Just 1. It's a flood, though. I am in radar range. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm trying to pop this a gear, but he is actually starting to be smart and turn a lot. He's probably gonna outrun those. I gotta make a play and go back to sea because we have no caps now. But this Des Moines is doing a fairly good job of cutting me off. Nice shot. Can he get the kill? Overshot.
The enemy is about to win.
Bro, what is this Des Moines doing? Like, why is he moving the way he is?
Engine boost activated.
I'm not sure why he turned, but he did. That's GG. He's gonna radar me. Yep.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Nothing I can do. I don't understand why he lived for how long he did. All I can do is try to throttle Juke.
Problem solved, sir.
Just go next.
Main turret critically damaged.
Snow team. I don't know how the Des Moines goes broadside to a bunch of battleships and no one shoots him. It is what it is. Maybe a bot lobby. It could be. It happens. You get bot lobbies like this. What did the super container give me? Nothing? This, it gave me Sierra mics. Just a little bit of Sierra mics. Kind of a rough start. Oh, we had no. The first game we had wasn't that bad. Second game, on the other hand, that one that was not good. I also need to fix my Nightbot. Commands. I gotta fix a lot of things. We're gonna do that in some off time. Because as far as my Twitch stuff, it needs to be updated. It hasn't been updated forever. So what I started doing this morning is getting a lot of things fixed. I'm going to drop Q if we get to 3 minutes, by the way, because matchmaking gets kind of fucky after 3 minutes. Excuse me. I can actually move this like over here. I don't need it right there. We'll put everything on live. See how it holds up. Yeah, see, it got scuffed. It is what it is. It's just an over-glorified ranked game right now. We'll try to win the sea flank. We're up against Akazuki, a Psalms, and a Yugamo. It looks like, as long as no one's in a div. Nope. There should be one destroyer for each cap. But what we can do is we can try to sweep C and either read the map at that point and see if B is going to need help, because that's a Udachi, they're not really a gunboat. Whereas I am. And go from there. But we also have the issue, are you moving? Yeah, you're moving. Okay. So I only have a Zuma for support. But it's every flank kind of feels like a weak flank. I do like, however, how we have the majority of our ships in the middle, even though our Georgia is kind of leaving. I do have my other cruiser. What are you? The new German cruiser coming this way towards the flank. If I was a Udachi, I would just try to spot and just throw torps. Not worry about rushing cap. We can't afford to lose any destroyers. My Azuma is kind of behind an island, which isn't really helpful. Alright. He's smoking up early.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I do have significant backup. I can probably push him. The Harbin is on the other side on A. Udachi is trying to count, but he's by himself. And there's the Azuma. That does bring a little bit of concern. Don't want to get tagged by him, so I'm gonna try to put myself behind this island, but still have shots on the Akazuki. He'll spot himself, so I don't really have to worry about him.
Smoke generator started. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
Oh, that's not good. Why?
Torpedoes astern.
Why are you pushing? Well, that happened. Akazuki just W keyed right into a fucking plethora of torpedoes, because I don't know why, but he did.
Smoke generator started.
And there goes our okay. Alright, well, my teammates just don't want to use their brain cells today. You probably dumped some torps again. I gotta get the middle. I'm not really worried about Azuma. But it could help kill him. Especially if he's not gonna shoot at me. Unfortunately, I will not get a torp, even if it was on target. Ran out of range. Kill my detection.
Engine boost activated.
We already lost. This is a lost game. Man, I just hate how quickly games just become uncontrollably snowballed. Like, it's just, it's too fast. Way too damn fast. I gotta run to the Udachi and pray that he can get some torps. And that I can get some torps as well. It's kind of our only hope at this point, but they killed the entire other flank. However, we still have 3 destroyers. That's all we have. Torps and prayers. That's pretty much the gist of it. Ah, they're not gonna connect. He's too far ahead. Oh well, you get series like this where it's just gonna be absolute dog shit fest. I've had this for like 3 days in a row though, where I'm just constantly getting just lopsided games where half my team is dead in under 5 minutes. Really not enjoyable. I am playing at the worst possible time to be playing this game though. The absolute worst time to be playing this game is this early in the morning, because you're going to run into a lot of VPNers and a lot of bots. And that's probably what's happening. You're just not being distributed very fairly. off,
Unleashed
Jula.
deactivated.
I want to hunt down to Yugamo. Winning this game is probably not happening at this point. He's gonna go outside the torp range. I was hoping he was gonna keep his path, but he turned. He didn't like being spotted. See if we can try to get a torp run on Musashi. It's not gonna make much of a difference in the match, but I mean, if he manages to torp out the cruiser, and I can get torps on Musashi, there is hope. It does appear he is trying to turn. Nope. Time to pray. There's Yugamo. Hey, he's cooked. I can't even get in range to help him. Hey, he's just cooked.
You are the last hope.
Well, that's a bummer. What can you do? This dude's guessing where I'm at. I will get some torps on them. Musashi. Will I get 3? That'd be nice. No, just 2. Free farm damage. I'm expecting him to turn and cut me off, judging by where his guns are going. He might be botting. Look at his gun turrets. They're going back and forth like this. That's not normal.
The enemy is about
He
to
might actually be botting. Look at his turrets. That's sus as fuck. Yeah, he's a botter. Ironic that he turned right towards me.
Engine boost activated.
Maybe he's not, because I don't know why he would drop those. I just don't, I can't make the explanation of the turrets. I've never seen turrets do this. That's just weird. spotting actually typed. I don't understand. What is with that? Maybe it's just a visual thing from the game? Could be. I do find it kind of peculiar. I'm not spotted by him. His RPF is probably what he's... that makes sense now. I didn't realize he had RPF. So he has RPF, and that's allowing him to figure out where I'm at. Makes sense now. I didn't know people would use RPF on an Azuma, though. Of all ships, why the Azuma? You don't have torps. That's... What? To each their own, I guess. I wouldn't use it. Thanks for the free spawn. Appreciate it. But then again, it could also be the destroyer that has me RPF'd and not him.
Engine boost deactivated.
Yeah, it was. Where are you at, hobo?
Ship is on fire.
I need to kill someone. I'm holding left click. Why is it not shooting? Yeah, so that's who had me RPF'd. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Oh, my Azuma W keyed right into the enemy. 12,000 battles on a well below average win rate, well below average XP, and extremely well below destruction ratio. Holy shit. Average damage per battle, 35,000. This is the guy who W keyed right into the cap. We got obliterated. Contributions, 6%. Thanks, matchmaking. Appreciate it. What can you do, man? That's three losses? Oh, at least the thing reset. I mean, at least have that to look forward to. Yeah, 4 losses tonight. Normally, I would say fuck wargaming and just stop playing, because I don't want to support the matchmaking algorithm if they have one, thinking that I enjoy losing like this. But it's been 3 days in a row where I've kind of had these horrendous loss streaks. So I don't at this point, I just don't care. Don't care. It's because I'm using this. Whenever you use a red economic flag, it intentionally makes you lose, I swear. It wants you to suffer for using something that's in the game. It's a theory of mine. It's just a theory. Whether it's right or not, no one will fucking know. Alrighty. Hopefully we can get a better game this game. The good news is, I mean, matchmaking's still fucked. 4 destroyers versus 3. Test ship. Not a test ship. I think it's a test. I don't know. I don't know. That name doesn't look familiar. Oh well.
Action stations.
It's just, what is this? Is this a battleship? A cruiser. It's a cruiser that I've never seen before. 11.5 secondaries on a cruiser. It's a test ship. Interesting. And we're on a kind of small map. This is gonna get chaotic quick.
Good luck and fair seas.
Yeah, this is a very small map. The caps are even small. Our Amagi's finally moving. I'm gonna chill. I'm not rushing this cap. De Julio's not in position.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Just do some spotting for now. Duncan's turning in, actually. I don't know what this Duncan's doing. It's not being, I mean, that's the first time somebody shot at him. Unfortunately, it was a complete miss, but yeah, he's just chilling.
Smoke generator started.
I'm gonna start shooting him. 'Cause why not? There we go. He got Melio'd. He got YOLO'd. Oh my god.
Team has taken the lead. Good show.
Is he going for 3?
That was a great battle.
3K YOLO Emilio. That's insane. Well done.
boost activated.
Concentrare il fuoco sulla nave nemica.
Oh, nice shot.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Screen those out. You guys are welcome. Hopefully you're turning.
Ho bisogno di supporto.
Trying to screen the Kitakaze. I mean, he did just dump torps and use reload booster, but the Julin's at sea. There's no need for me to rush over there. I'm still being RPF'd. So I want to be ahead of my team so we don't just get blindly torped by them. Problem is, I don't have RPF.
Engine boost deactivated.
There's the radar, so we know he's not anywhere in this vicinity, so he probably ran this way. Judging the fact that I'm still being RPF'd, I don't think he's here, because he would pick up Jutland, so he's probably out here, if I had to guess. If we can get rid of the Azuma and the Bismarck, we can go back towards our side of the cap and kill their pushers. Alright, so yeah, he's further ahead than I thought. He's closer to the Bismarck.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Concentrare il fuoco sulla nave nemica.
Damn, Georgia got clipped by one.
Our team has taken the lead.
Julin should have turned around and went to B. I don't know why he's out here. There's no need for him. We need to rotate more ships to B. Since the Jutland's not doing it, I'm doing it.
Engine boost activated.
Because Bismarck should die. Venom died. Nice.
Our victory is in sight.
I just want to be over here to help with this Kitakazi and the Michelangelo, because I was worried that they were going to run this side, but it looks like someone got a clutch kill somewhere. So that helps. We got enough people shooting at him, he should die. And they have their asses to where this side's Kitakazi last was. There's the Michelangelo.
Engine boost deactivated.
Damn. I was hoping that last shot to hit would be a kill. There we go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Man, he stayed out there fucking ever. Probably what I would have done, to be honest. Alright, hey, we finally got a W. That's what I like to see. Not the greatest fucking XP, because I really didn't get to do much. That YOLO was fucking sick, though. Where is he at? Damn. Oh, no. I meant to compliment. I'm sorry. My bad. Let me fix that. It's not what I meant. Just fat fingered it. It's 5:20 in the morning. We do need to get on some Final Fantasy here shortly. Probably after I put the kids on the bus, we'll get on Final Fantasy. Oh wait, no. Well, yes, we got to, because there's some. I did promise somebody I would help them make some stuff. But after that, we can start working on dev kit. I'm looking forward to that, actually. It should be fun. Fun. Stressful. I don't know if fun's the right word. Stressful is probably more accurate. Alright, we got a CV game.
General quarters.
I'm gonna start working towards the 10-line flank. You really never want to give up this flank. Giving up this flank to a push, especially, is pretty much a lost game. But we are a weak side. We are significantly weak side over here. But I do have the new German cruiser right with me, so he's probably gonna want to go this way too. Followed up by an Awami. I don't know what he wants to do. We don't need to go for cap. Securing flank is way more valuable.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So hopefully the prince comes with me. Halfward seems to be going straight for D. If no one's out here by the time I get to the halfway mark, I can just cut back in and try spotting him. Radar wise, does this have a radar? No, it just has hydro. There's Napoli. See, yeah, we cannot give up this flank. He would have just ran right through.
Engine boost activated. Ship is on fire. Smoke generator started.
He probably dumped torps. Let's start moving.
Problem solved, sir.
Are they divved? The gearing and the... yeah.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes direct front.
Hit somebody with a torpedo. Nice. Going for a ram? Yeah. I'm gonna turn on my AA because the CV's right here.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost deactivated.
And AA stock shit. We're gonna lose the Awami because yeah, he's getting focused pretty hard. Yeah, he's donezoed. I'm gonna dump right here in case Halford comes out. My whole team is over here. That's not good.
Problem solved, sir.
Can't really push him because he's got backup. There's not much I can do. Like, my whole team is clustered in one little small area. And their team is very spread out. Like, they need to get a killer push going already. Or we just straight up lose this. I just don't understand why my whole team is in one little small area.
Smoke generator started.
Halford's gonna be annoying. Yeah, we're just gonna lose hard. There ain't nothing I can do. My whole team is being dumb. I could try reversing, but I'm RPF by Halford. It's just, I don't have much hope. They need to wipe that whole flank because they're wrapping on this side already. There we go. That helps. But they already got the Yamagiri. Literally, like, they're just gonna get farms.
Engine boost activated.
Well, those torps aren't catching shit.
The target position.
Maybe they will. I doubt it with the speed that he's going. Yeah.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, they got both of their hybrid DD and their fucking CV are trying to find me. That's hilarious.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Smoke generator started. Engine boost deactivated.
All right. That works. And I got the FDR and Yamato pushing right at me. some hope. That's not hopeful. Kamakiri just double nuking people with torps. They're both not moving. They're both out of torp range too.
Roger. Smoke generator started.
Fuck. I gotta smoke because of fucking FDR.
All stations, proceed to capture that area. Roger. Main turret critically damaged.
Is he still sitting on top of me? Yeah, he is.
Engine boost activated.
Can't really hit him from here. Yes, I can. Like, he's focusing me hard right now, which is fine. Right from the start. Right about now. Break.
Our victory is in sight.
He's dead.
Smoke generator started.
He really wants to kill me, so we're gonna try to make it hard.
By thunder.
It's one mad FDR. That's how you solve an FDR problem. You just actually drive right to his planes, so he can't really hit you that well.
Engine boost.
But that guy, on the other hand, nice shot.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh well, I will take it. It is a win. I baited an entire flank sadly by myself. It was just enough to give my team time to get around. I was really concerned there. Because we had everybody clumped up right here. Like these 4 squares was my entire team. The 3 people that were over here on my spawn, we got the Napoli down, but then sadly the cruiser and the battleship died. Everybody that was in mid went over here to this cluster. So C was wide open, and that's never a good sign, because if they have anyone going down the middle, which in a CV game is surprising, but they did, they have free reign. But somehow, I don't know how, they managed to throw the game. I'll take it. A good half of their team was on the C flank, and they were just taking forever to get around. Our CV played really good too. There's also that. He did a phenomenal job spotting and just hitting people. We're at 150. We're getting there. Go ahead and get this. Also, I'm pretty sure I have an absolute dumpster amount of stuff I need to get rid of. Oh, they made this much easier. That's nice. Hey. What time is it? 5:30. Must be an interesting game. See how we handle it.
Action stations.
Ricevuto. Let's give them a hard time.
Another CV game. Interesting. Oh man, I'm getting some heartburn.
Enemy force detected.
Tree. Generally, when I come in as a destroyer, even if I come in this side, I always end up in this channel, so I'm gonna dump some torps there. I really don't have any support, and they have a Stalingrad on this side, so there's that problem. I don't feel like being radared. So I'm gonna try setting up in a spot where if I did get radared, it wouldn't be as bad. Okay, I don't know why I have that on, but I did. It's okay, I can take their distraction. They really don't have anyone to shoot at me.
Torpedoes astern. Hull breach.
Yeah,
We're taking
I
on
was hoping I
board
would
quickly.
break checked it fast enough.
Problem solved, sir. Smoke generator started.
I didn't want to have the smoke, but dude, I'm getting no support. Both my battleships have pushed away. He's a really good CV player. Alright, cool. I'm out of that game. Good job. I feel kind of stupid. I should have smoked up a lot sooner. But I saw the lineup and I was like, eh. I'm kind of doomed. I had a radar on that side. I had the CV perma-spotting me. There's no way out of that. I just don't... Like, I like the Christopher line. Or, sorry, not the Christopher line. I like this line. It is very strong destroyer. It is very strong. But I feel like its flaws is its spotting range and it's very, very weak AA. And which is almost guaranteed to have CVs in every game. Kinda kicks it in the nuts. I do like it. As a gunboat though, I really like it. A gunboat with smoke, with sap shells is very, very nice, but it doesn't have a hydro. It doesn't have a radar. It's solely dependent on other people's spotting. The smoke's kind of more of a get out of jail kind of card. You shouldn't really be using it to farm. You can, but it's more beneficial to kind of like, oh shit, well I'm being focused, let me just pop my smoke, because you can toggle it and that's kind of nice. Oh, Tony P, yeah, you stay muted. You're a fucking shitter. But yeah, it seems like when you're in these constant CV games, And the other downside of it is it's slow. It's not the slowest destroyer, but it's nowhere near, not even middle of the pack. I think that kind of kills it too. It's gearing speed, but we're not having gearing spotting and detection. So faster destroyers are going to run it down. Granted, you have the guns that kind of compete with that, but I don't know. We'll find out when I get to the tier 10 how I feel about it. I do like it. I also really like the fact that it's 360 back turret. It's really nice. It's meant to fight. It is definitely meant to kill destroyers and kills fucking a lot of stuff at that. I think it needs to be played aggressive, but the problem is in today's modern World of Warships meta, strong flanks generally dictate a winning game, and if you're on a weak flank like I am right now, it's kind of hit or miss. You can't really contribute too much to where the real fight's gonna be. All you can do is kind of kite and pray, and this ship's not really a great kiter. It can be, but like, you want to kill things fast. You don't want to be bleeding out your health pool because you're getting farmed out by battleships and cruisers that are shooting at you while you're trying to shoot them. I have double destroyer over here, so I'm going straight in. Stalingrad, I think, is AFK. No, he's pushing. So we have a radar right behind us too. This is a good setup. So let's go straight in, see if we can find a destroyer. They do have one radar, two radars. Petro is on A, and very broadside. Did anyone go C? Did he go this way? He could have went that way. I have no idea. Alright, well. It would appear they have abandoned the sea flank. Oh, there's torps. He's just in more of the middle.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yeah, he's in the middle.
Roger.
There's this fucking team over here. What took them so long?
Smoke generator started.
Not sure who's spotting me, but I did get picked up there. See, yeah, this is where it shines. I gotta kind of bail out of here.
Activated.
I don't have my team supporting me anymore. Alright, well, we don't need to abandon this flank anymore. We actually have a fight on this side. Why did our Mecklenburg push so far? Dumb, I guess. Don't know. Oh boy.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Nice shot.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Nice.
Good show.
Hey.
Engine boost deactivated.
Our team has taken the lead.
Huge.
Smoke generator started.
Damn, I was really hoping I wasn't the one spotting him. Jinan's coming right for me. I need the CV over here, like pronto.
Smoke generator started. Smoke generator started.
I hate when it does that. Auto-aim nonsense.
Our team has taken the lead.
recap this. Hello, torpedoes.
Our victory is in sight.
Homeboy did a Yui. He really don't want to respawn. Poor guy.
Engine boost activated.
Doing everything he can not to die.
Smoke generator started.
All right. No, we're stringing some wins. I forgot I still had coffee. Over here drinking water. Oh, my laundry should be ready to be swapped. I might take a break and do that soon. secondaries are 13 kilometers on these? Jesus. I wonder everyone's liking them.
Action stations.
Good luck and fair seas.
I wonder if these are gearing torps and they have the same detection, or are they Fletcher?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Bom, 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 bom. Nice shot. Another nice shot. I don't know what that guy's doing. Kill him.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I do have a Stalingrad, but I don't think he's over here. Oh, goodbye that guy. I don't know what he's thinking. Stayed broadside forever. That's tilting.
Concentrare il fuoco sulla nave nemica.
I believe the DD is over here on the one line. Because I was RPF'd, yeah. I'm not anymore.
Acknowledged. Smoke generator started. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Radar, please. Thank you.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Good game, everyone.
Bro, those
Ship is
secondaries
on
hurt.
fire. Problem solved, sir. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Still don't know how I feel about secondary cruisers that aren't like outside of the Napoli, because Napoli is just, yes, it's a secondary cruiser, but it doesn't play solely for that. What is this Levita doing?
Our team has taken the lead.
I guess he's gonna smack the island? Nah, coming on this side. Damn.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Like, I don't know why we're not focusing this cruiser that's just pushing down. We got a Thunderer and a Brennus right there, just not shooting him.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Acknowledged.
I'm gonna anticipate a turnout.
Smoke generator started.
Try to bait him to come back. His Hydro. Hey, Niley.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Good morning. We lost our Stalingrad, sadly.
Torpedoes to port. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, really? Interesting. Where did you find that at? Oh, nice. Not to see. Oh, yeah, I need to see those. Alright, sweet. Bet. How you doing today? Yeah, I feel you on that front, but it's good to hear you're doing great.
Our victory is in sight.
Torpedoes, direct front.
I'm never catching that battle.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Just got into a new relationship. We spent all night playing MC together. MC?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Minecraft. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my thing. Apparently it's not wanting to do it. Let me fix it over here. Allow me turn it down to like here. Oh, this game's over. Rapidly, pretty quick game. I just don't like the quick games, man. I'm not a fan of them. Get me out of my range quickly. Guess doesn't matter. It's over. How's your tabletop coming along? Still working on that. I'm probably working on dev kit today. It's scheduled to be today. I didn't realize I made that much XP. Holy crap. Wow, I really didn't do anything. It's just spotting. Spotting for the win. Yoink. Oh, hey, I have 90. Might as well give it a shot. Give me that. Get my free stuff. No worries. So you and the boys are playing on your game, right? I take it the campaign that we had all started probably got kaput since you made the new tabletop. Also, why have I not gotten my honorable reward yet? Like, I'm supposed to have a year 5. And I haven't gotten anything. Wait, what do I do to get this? Whatever. It's just fucked, I guess. That's the other thing I gotta check. It's on hold until you have time. You guys held the campaign for me? That's pretty fucking awesome of you guys. I was not expecting that. Oh, you did? You gave the word for it? So you guys have just been doing a new tabletop since, I take it? Current tokens, 10,000. Oh, steel or doubloons? I kind of want steel, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. How much steel do I have now? 23. So that event's done, but I can now work on this one. What did he? Cat farted near Jamie. All right. Steel. I think everything is 31,000 now. You're like, yeah, let's see. Unless it's the tier 9s, everything is 31. Do I have a coupon? No, I've already used it. Oh, today is the day for Archetype Kit. That will be an interesting beast. Yeah, hell, what I should have done is I should have wrote everything down, like all the ideas. I kind of have it written down in a Discord, but I need to have, what's it called? A roadmap. I need to build a roadmap. Isn't Trello, is that still a thing? Is Trello still a thing? Or what is that thing that where you can write and make a roadmap? Is it Trello? Yeah. I might honestly just need to make a Trello and then stick to that. But today I'm kind of just gonna be like just breaking the ice, you know, pop the cherry. Get familiar with everything so we can start working on it weekly. I don't know, what's that one? I know I have a Trello account because I had it from back in the day on WWRP, the first Red server that I played on. The law had used Trello for their filing cabinet. It was actually pretty smart because it was pretty convenient. Discord wasn't quite there just yet, like today's Discord is, with threads and everything like that that you can now use. And in-game built-in systems weren't really polished out, or actually back then they weren't even existent. So Trello kind of came in quite handy. Okay, so kind of like World Anvil. World Anvil is a great tool, but it's there's so much shit in there. World Anvil is a lot of information that it takes some time learning everything. It has discouraged me from wanting to use. All right, we're gonna back out of queue because 3 minutes. I don't want to get a shit queue. And I got one more game, and then I gotta go AFK for about 30 minutes. I gotta get the kids up, get them on the bus. So I'm just gonna AFK in that short time. And then when we come back, we will get another cup of coffee, and we'll start crack-a-lacking on Dev Kit. Yeah, I gotta get the babies up in about 20 minutes. So depending on how long this game is, we got one game left. Regardless, we got one game left. One game and some change. That change is probably not going to be able to do very much, unless it's still a jacked queue, isn't it? Yeah, it's a jacked queue. Fuck. Oh well. Actually, before we do that, before we get into Dev Kit, I do need to go in Final Fantasy and craft a few things that I promised I was gonna make for Ren. So I need to go do that, and then we'll get in Dev Kit. That'll be the plan. So we are on a hella weak side flank. Pray this is not their strong side. Lightning, Benson, Oster, Kita. 4 DDs versus 3. 3 cruises versus 2. Yikes. Scuffed matchmaking. We are top tier though. So there's that going for us. We are, in fact, top tier. Alright, well, they have a DD, and I have a Tokachi right behind me.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
And I don't like seeing that. Please don't suicide in. He might be. He's gonna suicide. He does have a smoke. There we go. That's who I wanted to see. Hello.
Smoke generator started. Torpedoes to port.
They
Critical
have
engine
both
damage.
destroyers over here.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, this is a doomed flank. We need to get out of here. And this dude's just suiciding. Okay, cool. Not using his smoke. He's just dying. have smoke. Wrong ship. Just being dumb. Another suiciding cruiser. That's cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a big fat L.
Engine boost activated. The ship is on fire.
国王全活在这里。救出。
Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Torpedoes to port.
国立大功，辅以位列前班。
He has hydro, bud. You do understand that, right? Of course, there's an island here. It's gonna help me turn around, though. Do they have 3 destroyers over here? Holy shit. They're fucking crazy.
Verover dat gebied.
I kind of have to keep my smoke going at this point. 'Cause that's the only thing keeping me alive. I don't know how I'm shooting distance. Right.
Commandant, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Ik heb vuurondersteuning nodig.
Trying to turn, so my smoke covers me, but it's not gonna matter. So here's another destroyer. All 4 destroyers are over here. That's fucking crazy. All 4 destroyers were over here. Wow. And he's gonna accelerate right out of those.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Well, I mean, I killed 2. But then again, half my team's dead. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm playing another one. That was such dog shit. That was horrendously bad matchmaking. Hopefully we get a game quick. Just another cucked one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Another cucked fucking lobby. Oh my god. Cool. Not really, but whatever.
General quarters.
Nice. That'd be cool. Maybe, well, this is me speculating, maybe October, because my daughter has her Make-A-Wish trip coming up, and I know I said I was waiting for them to get back in school, which they started school obviously, but it's been planning and appointments, and it's been fucking house repairs. It's been a fucking nightmare. I'm just generally like dead ass tired. But I think starting in October, the housing fixes are kind of coming to the near end. They're not done, but getting a little bit of reprieve because it's not as much work. Kids are already in school and well established. Zadie's trip will be done and over with. The only real thing is like we're not going anywhere for Thanksgiving this year. So it might be a better time to start. It's probably like October. I would say October would be a good time. So I'm trying to scout the flank because we don't ever want to give up a flank for them to just free push, because most people, if they get this flank for free, they will push. So I'm out here scouting. I'm being spotted. They're not shooting at me, so I'm not overly concerned, but that Cleveland's in a terrible spot. Yeah, he's doomed. Luckily, they're shooting at me.
The ship is on fire.
One shell.
Critical engine damage.
Engine fire. Well.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, Cleveland, you need to get out of there, buddy. We were in an absolute terrible spot. He's pretty much dead. He'll be dead before I even get over there.
Torpedoes, direct front.
No shit, dumbass. I'm fucking fully aware.
Attention, reporting the target position.
You're gonna die. You picked one hell of a dumb island to park up against. So I got this whole fucking flank to take care of now. All by myself. Not looking forward to that. Yugumo's in the back. He's kind of babysitting. Yeah, this is not gonna go. That's probably 3 ships already dead. This is GG. Yeah, pre 5 minutes. Games kind of get decided really fast. Nice shot. Not expecting him to turn in. Kind of unlucky there. CV spots him, I can farm him though.
Smoke generator started.
target.
Activated.
Went for the full health Los Andes. He needs to go for this because
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
he's gonna run him down if he doesn't.
Smoke generator started. Torpedoes astern.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
You sure you want to fight me, Yugumo? Where you at, you little rat? There you are. This guy is not using his brain.
The enemy is about to win.
Right, dumping torps.
Torpedoes to starboard. Engine boost deactivated.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
There we go. Still winnable. Let's go Camp D, and if that Helena manages to kill the CV, which I don't think he will, but if he does, that's huge.
The enemy is about to win.
Because he's right here. And he did not. Of course not. Did all that for nothing. A sub is following the Dyson. Dyson kills that cruiser, that's huge. He needs to shoot his guns though. He's not. He's just dying for free. GG. Not looking likely to be a winnable game. Bad battleship players galore. Because now I'm going to get the CV focusing me. It's just going to be irritating. And the Los Andes is going to come right around the corner. And this is not probably. Let me do what we can do. Oh, hey. Caught him with one. Predictable. Sadly, still a loss. Oh well. I need to get the kids ready, so I'm gonna take a break. And my wife is throwing shit. I will be back in about 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. I'll spend a little bit of the long AFK, but I'll have fun when I come back. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. That took a bit of time. I apologize, but bus ran a little bit late, and it's trash day. I had to take trash out. But I'm back. So, what do I want to do? Do I want to get right into? No, well, actually, I have to get on Final Fantasy. I forgot I gotta do that. We're gonna get out of this for a little bit. We're gonna go do the things that I needed to do on Final Fantasy real quick, and then we'll get cracking at everything else. Just fixing a few things real quick. Fixing that. That back. Just editing in a few things real quick. No, I did not want that. Alright, well that's rather annoying. We'll just let that be. That's been fixed. That's been fixed. That has been fixed. That has been fixed. All right, cool, 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 cool. Another Windows update? I swear, they're like 5 a day at this rate. Five a day, it feels like. I do need to get some more coffee. Hopefully, I get us a nice little opportunity to go grab some coffee here shortly. I don't know what's going on my phone. It's being a bit goofy. And I don't know why. I guess Borderlands 4 came out today or something, because it's all over fucking Twitch's page. Alrighty. Just me. It did come out today? Or it come out last night? So I take it that's what everyone's going to be streaming today, and this weekend for that matter. Is Borderlands 4. Well, normally game releases are on Thursdays, so noonish or at night. Normally. Normality has kind of been lost to the wind as of lately, so who fucking knows? Alright, Ren needed what again? Let me check. Crafting foods. He needs steaks and 10 craftsmen. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I gotcha, buddy. I'll make those real quick. Ay, 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 ay. Dev kit day. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need another cup of coffee for Dev kit day. I think Ren needed a stack of each. Well, it'll take us like 10 minutes to make all this stuff. We're just chilling. I don't know why that's way up there, but it's way up there. Okay, so I think the first thing we need to do when it comes to dev kit is work on making the map first. I think that would be the most important thing and probably the most troublesome thing to do. It's just making the map. I think tackling that first will get a huge problem out of the way and will kind of help teach me how to properly use the dev kit all over again. Because making items and making my weapons and resources and things like that is actually going to be a lot simpler. But if I have nowhere to put it, it's going to be annoying because I have to backtrack. But if I make the map first, I can start playing around with how I want it to look. The ideas and juices will start flowing. And the creativity will come out first and it'll keep me more pumped. Because every time I load in the dev kit, I will see that first. And I'll see what I've been working on hard and it'll kind of keep me going. Versus if I just make all the other stuff, which is going to be very intricate, it'll probably put me off because I have to constantly search through shit to find it. Versus first thing I load up in is the map itself. I think that'll kind of keep me on track. So I say we work on the map first. And then we go from there. Because my map is going to be very fucking intricate. I've already brainstormed the idea with you already, Nightly. It's going to have on the surface a very generic map. Trees, rocks, landmarks, etc. It's not going to be like Crystal Isles by any stretch of the imagination. Quite the opposite. It's going to be very, very simple. So building's a little bit easier. Hills, flat terrains, beaches, mountains here and there, not that very much. More along like the island, for example. But not as extreme when it comes to like trees and everything, because that's one big problem with ASA is the amount of things that have to render really it cripples a GPU and a CPU at that. So we're gonna have a lot of plains, we're gonna have a lot of terrains. There will be forest, and there will be thick ass forest at that. How I want to design the map, I'm not sure, because I want there to be water, ocean. I hate the stereotypical arc map where it's a blob of a fucking continent and an ocean on the outside, aka an island. I hate that. because I hate sailing all the way the fuck around to get everywhere. I personally think having an ocean split the middle is better. So that's what I'm generally thinking. I need to get like a draw pad out so I can diagram this. An idea that I'm bouncing off of geographically speaking, is like Constantinople. But maybe not that close together. But I think that is a good basis for what to aim for. Where it has two oceans or two seas on each side of it, large continent in the middle, and another large continent on the opposite side of it, and they kind of just you know, touch very, very gracefully in the middle with a very thick and deep canal in between them, or body of water. I think that would be a cool idea, because it creates a choke point. It creates a point of interest and a point of high congestion. For those who don't want to sail everywhere, they'd have to cross that land bridge, or that area. I think that's, to me, sounds like a good idea. And originally I was thinking, it's like, well, maybe I'll make 4 islands, quote unquote continents, and they'll be separated by sea, and people who want to converse with each other will have to travel by sea. And then I kind of scrapped that idea, because that requires a lot of water and a lot of things, and it's just annoying. Versus if I make like Constantinople, for example, it'll have 2 large continents that meet in the middle, but are still technically separated by a very small amount of water. A land bridge could be formed, and the land will spread out from there on each side, but still be surrounded. Like the edge of the map was, I was originally thinking the edge of the map was to be surrounded by mountains like Valguero, but I hate that map, and I don't like how it looks, because it gives us a promise that there's something out there, and everyone always goes to the edge of the map originally, and like, oh well, here's the fucking border. Kind of disappointment. I don't like that. So what I think I'll do is I'll make Greece / Turkey / Northern Central Asia or Eastern Asia, but have them still surrounded by water on the edges. If that makes any sense whatsoever. I should draw it while we're cooking this. Let me get draw pad up. Paint. Good old paint. Alright, there we go. Let me do this real quick. Get this fired off. Alright, so like kind of like this, we'll use paint as the border of the map. I know this is a rough, terrible drawing, but you get the idea of it. Okay, like actually that will have to be cleaned up. This isn't really a square very well, is it? Something like that. Like a yin and yang, actually. I think yin and yang would be pretty dope. But in the middle, there's this high, narrow area of Is this getting any bigger? Because this is actually annoying. Something like this. and it can have these inlets and things like that, and go from there. So it has the opportunity for there to be waterway travel, and the waterway can technically cut through the middle instead of having to go all the way around. And there's still land-based travel by like that in the middle. I think this is the idea that I'm rolling with. And then the quote-unquote dungeon will either be like here and here, like they have an entrance for both from that side. And then because everybody loves their fucking islands, I might as well just like throw some islands like sporadically everywhere, and then maybe down here have like this big fucking pirate island or something. I don't know. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So 2 large continents that will have plenty of room for multiple building sites and things like that. Islands sporadically throughout the area, and the way to the underworld, for lack of better words, will be on its own island or something. A central island or a neutral island. I don't know where I would put it yet. I need a name for this though. This is what's like been troubling me these last couple weeks, because as much as I would love to have it named after the RP server I wanted to start, named, for lack of better words, Rain, I don't think it'll fit with the mod name. And I don't think that kind of fits with the lore would fit, but I don't think it fits with what I'm trying to aim for with this type of idea. I did think of something like Ark Survival Descended, because the whole point of it is to go into the dungeons below, or the underworld. However, Ark Descended is already the name of a mod. It's very, very popular. It's just a variation of Primal, or Ark Primal. It's kind of like that, but not. So it kind of was a buzzkill when I saw that. It's like, okay, so there's an Ark Descended, but there's not an Ark Survival Descended. So I'm floating on that name, but I really don't like the idea of having a name so similar to somebody else's mod. But it kind of bums me out that they made a name for their mod and it doesn't have anything to do with descending whatsoever. Or maybe it does. I haven't really looked into it, but to me it kind of looks like a variation of like Ark Primal. Primal Fear, that is. I also need to start getting good at 3D drawing under what's that program? Because as much as I would love to just use copy and paste what's already in the game, everyone's already done that and there's no uniqueness to that. So I'm going to, if this takes off the way I would imagine and love for it to take off, I'm going to have to start getting good at 3D modeling. Final Descent, not a bad name. The baseline of the everything will be primitive, by the way. What I mean by that is it'll be medieval. There will be no guns, there'll be no tech, none of that. The strongest structure will be stone. Now I plan on bringing in a plethora of new elements and new resources and new materials that I'm going to create from scratch. The crafting is going to be so intense and dynamic. people will honestly swear it's a new game, because that's what I want to aim for. It's going to be a complete overhaul. But I want to aim for what I enjoy the most out of Ark, and that's not just RP, but I enjoy the primitive side of Ark. Once it started getting to turrets and machine guns and tech gear, that kind of killed Ark for me, to be quite fair. I never ever enjoyed tech gear. I think it was bogus. I want to get back to the primitive days, the original days of Ark. Like, the best guns you could possibly get was an SMG, and it sucked. Most people use just long necks and things like that, but I don't plan on ever incorporating guns into it, because I want to stick to a medieval theme, medieval challenge, for lack of better words. That's where I want to keep. So in hindsight, that'll require me making a bunch of bows, crossbows, swords, shields. I might need to buy assets for daggers and things like that, because I would love to have daggers, especially like dual wielding. The pike's gonna get reworked, the spear's gonna get reworked, all of that. Version 1.0 is probably gonna be nothing but just Ark skins, because I don't have any idea how to get assets and include them, and I don't know how to do 3D modeling yet. But if this becomes a really good passion of mine and it gets a lot of popularity, then yes, version 2.0 will probably have nothing but complete reskins. And I think that'll be cool. I think 1.0 getting the idea out there and getting people introduced to it and understanding the fun that's behind it. And if it gains popularity and support, then we'll go to 2.0 and it'll be a bunch of reskins. We'll create our own weapons. We'll create our own monsters and things like that. It'll be pretty cool. But yeah, I need to think of a name. Final Descent's not bad. I still like the name Reign. I don't know why. R-E, it's the typical like Reign Supreme, but or Reign in Rulership. Just Reign. Because again, it's going to be a medieval themed entirely. The lore is going to be medieval. The point of conquest is going to be medieval. Because on the surface level, or yeah, just the surface, there's going to be things that people have to compete for in order to get ahead with. If anybody remember Lord of the Rings RP, the Outpost, that idea. I need to reach out to Cad and see if he has he may have made open source already for his outpost furnaces, because if he made them open source on Survival Evolved's dev kit, I can probably convert it over to the new dev kit. That would be great, because I would love to have those on the map. And even if he didn't, maybe I can pick his brain on how he did it and make my own. But then again, generally speaking, we don't need to have a magical ancient furnace that we could just have a absolute shit ton of surplus of resources in one area, and that would create competition. Like, for example, gold. I think gold respawns like really slow, and people aren't gonna want to encroach on it because they want it to spawn. Gold and silver for like, yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. Have it in specific spawn areas, and people aren't gonna want to build over top of it because they're gonna want to spawn, but they're also gonna want to protect it because they want it. It's not a bad idea. Here's 100. I'm gonna make one more just so I have food for whenever I need to craft anything. And then we gotta make a stack of 10 cents for them. Hopefully I have the materials for that. I don't know if I do. I should. See the water. I think the rest of it might be hiding away. If not, I'll have to go gather it. What am I missing? Oh no, did I sell it all? Oh, I big time fucked up. I did sell it all? Ugh, alright, well, sorry Ren, I will not, I'll give him what I have. I big time goofed. Actually, it might be fine. Just go use some what's it called crystals on it. What's it called? Yeah, that's it. I don't remember which gemstone trader it is. Not this one. Huh? That's weird. All right, where's the gem trader? Okay, you don't have it either. Brother. Where the hell is this shit? There we go. All right, let's make this stuff. Oh, God damn it. I fucked up. I've already fucked up. Put anything added to the house? Can't even tell. One other thing that I've learned from DevKit is, well, with Survival Ascended, is they've added a thing where you can copyright your mods now. Did you know about that? So you can put copyrights on your mods. And you don't have to pay for the copyrights either. It's public copyrights on specifically, and more importantly, I can't remember which one it's called, but it refers to putting a copyright that doesn't allow other people to use your mod for microtransactions. Which is a very big fucking problem, especially in the Arc modding community. Is people will make great mods, somebody will take that mod, put it on their server, and then start starting a bunch of little micro sales to get everything, you know, exclusively faster. Pay to win, for lack of better words. So they have copyrights that you can put on your mod to stop that from happening. Will it stop it outright? No, probably will still happen, but people get caught doing it, now they owe you money. And I like that. I really like that. I think it's a smart system they finally have added in, like, because it's become a really bad problem, especially in Survival Evolved, that a lot of private servers were pay to win. Horribly. I mean, fucking look at Josh's server. And that's a roleplay server. You could pay to get a dragon. That's crazy. But in retrospect, most of that mods that he used are his own mods now. He has his own modding team, which is good for him. He doesn't have to take other people's hard work and monetize it. He can monetize his own shit, so he's in the clear. But still, there are a lot of people who don't give a fuck. They will literally they'll pop up a server, advertise it real, hype it up really bad or really high, kind of the same mentality, and then put microtransactions on everything. And then the server will last like 2 weeks before it burns out because people get bored and are tired of the pay to winners just owning everything, and the server dies. And then they'll shut it down and do it again in a month. And they do it on repeat and on repeat and on repeat and on repeat. So it looks like Survival Ascended with Forge have made it to where that partnership allows them to put a copyright on your mod if you want to. And the copyright flat out states cannot be used for financial transactions. None of the assets, sorry. None of the assets can be used for financial transactions. I like that. That's fucking brilliant. Because again, me making my own mod, my biggest fear or concern is someone else using it just for all the wrong purposes. Because this mod will be a slow burn mod. It is intended to be a slow burn mod. It is intended to take time to progress. The last thing I want to see is somebody take this mod, throw it on their own fucking server, slap 25 times gathering rates and breeding rates and all this dumb shit, and just make it completely unenjoyable. And that's why I've already brainstormed the idea that the surface level, you won't be able to get very far. It'll be a tier. At best, the first tier will be on the surface. In order to really progress, you have to get to the stuff down below. However, again, my other concern is shitty server owners will just make it accessible by making people pay for it. That's where that copyright comes in. That's where that copyright will come in, because they can't do that. They'll be paying me. And then they'll still be told to cease and desist. Because that's what I don't want happening. I don't want my mod to be ruined by people with fucking 50,000 times gathering, crafting, and XP rates. That's why I'm going to develop it with tiers. In order to really progress, you need to progress through the tiers. It's not going to be an instant end game. Even if you do have max XP and you get to level 100 or 125 or whatever the fuck it is, you still will be basic bitch Bob because you haven't got past tier 1. So the progression will be there. I am always a slow burn enjoyer when it comes to RP servers and just sandbox games in general. I think slow burn's the way to go. It gives it value, it gives it meaning, it gives it purpose. When people jack things up for quality of life, that's the most quickest way to bore everyone out of their fucking minds, because everyone has everything and nothing has value anymore. Like when we are on Escape, for example, getting a fucking ramshackle blueprint 3 weeks into the server's reset was huge, and then getting a blue one was unheard of, and cost an absolute shit ton of gold that we didn't have, but we had to all consolidate it together and work our butts off to make it happen. Or doing breeding lines to get the best stags, the best wolves, took weeks. And we didn't have fucking, you know, super spyglass, or whatever the fuck it's called, where we could automatically see the stats of every wild tame before we even tamed it. We had to go knock its ass out, sit there with it for several 20, 30, 40 minutes at a time, and then wait for it to get up to see its baseline stats after tame, just to see its dog shit and kill it and start over. It was a grind, but it was valuable. Everything had value when it was a grind. And it required more community and teamwork to get progression. Yeah, a solo player could still play, but it was the community groups that actually really excelled more than anyone else, because they're working together. That's the whole point. That's how it should be. That's what I aim to achieve. Through a mod and a mod alone. And I'm going to take a lot of this as a baseline. Will I have grimoires or things like this? No. As cool as it would be to have a book weapon, spoiler, if I end up making magic into this mod, a book will be the weapon. Anyways. It won't be as dynamic, as in-depth like WoW or Final Fantasy, but the idea, the core baseline idea of like starting off with crafting bronze tools and weapons and things like that, and then progressing to brass, and then progressing to iron, and then progressing to steel, and then progressing to some really exclusive metals past that, tungsten, titanium, adamantium, etc., 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 etc. That's the plan. And then once we get into those really, really, really valuable and super rare, materials, they'll give bonuses. Things will be lighter. You'll move faster. You'll swing harder. You'll be able to block X amount of damage. Blah 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 blah. And then bosses will also have unique drops with it that you can only get from bosses. And the goal that I want this to achieve is one of two things. One, be a slow burn. Even if people jack up rates and jack up everything else, it'll still technically be a slow burn. There's no way to skip ahead and have everything unless people spawn it in like shitheads. That would suck. But that's still a possibility. But then that's gonna like constrain a bunch of server owners to actually have to do that. And yeah, I know simple spawners is a thing nowadays. People can technically do simple spawners and put it all on the surface level, but again, that requires work, and that really kills the fun. Two, I intend on this being built for a hardcore more than anything. If I end up making my own server with a mod, it will be a hardcore server. Hi, Will. I don't know what's going on, but apparently Twitch rebooted and it's saying everyone is joining. Odd. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Twitch is having some issues today. That's the core intention. I was talking to somebody the other night, and I was telling them how I miss hardcore RP servers. By the way, SK was a hardcore server. Maybe Westeros RP still is today. I don't know. I don't follow it whatsoever, so I wouldn't know. They used to be, so I can make the speculation that they probably still are. But with how RP communities have changed over the last 5 fucking years, they probably have steered away from it themselves. I want a hardcore RP server, and what that means is the permadeath is a real thing. And not just a rule, I want it to be set on hardcore mode. So you can still die by getting ambushed by animals. Because again, the way I plan on setting the server up is intended for a hardcore RP. So the likelihood of, you know, microraptors and all that shit ambushing you is not going to happen, because I'm just not gonna fucking put them in. There will be dangerous areas, obviously, but you should know they're dangerous areas. I'm going to be building it for the intention of hardcore. Because I personally enjoy it that way. But we remember on SK, technically on SK, everybody was permable. Yes, the leaders were more targeted for permas, but everybody was permable. People could be executed all the time as long as they put in a thing for it. But I plan on just knocking that one out of the things for staff members to have to worry about by just making the server hardcore. Yes, accidents will happen where people will DC and get killed. That's when you just put a ticket in and you get respawned to whatever level you are. Yeah, you might lose your shit unless you manage to have a screenshot of what was in your pockets at that exact moment or a stream open. Accidents will happen, obviously. But those will be few and far between comparative to people just being reckless. Because I'm kind of tired of reckless RP. I'm tired of hero complex RP. I don't mind it, but it's just, it's overkill right now. Everyone's fucking doing it. I'm tired of entitled RP. That's why I want a hardcore server back. I want it to be more immersive. I want it to be more organic. I want fucking consequences. Not just for me, but for everybody. I want people to walk on eggshells, because that's exciting. Just running into every goddamn event, conflict with zero consequences, to me yields boring and piss poor fucking RP. Poor as fuck. I think having hardcore will bring that back. We'll erase that. Yes, there are going to be some salty people. Yes, there are going to be people absolutely mad and furious. But change needs to happen. And the only way to produce such change is to just do it. And in the long run, I think it will produce way better quality. Because let's face it, no one's really enjoying what's today's day and age of RP's kind of generating. It's turned into VR chat. Sad but true. There's still plenty of enjoyable streams that are more story based versus meme based. Yes, they're still out there, but a lot of it's turned into one of two things: goofballs who are just there to make meme contents, or people who literally only play characters that resemble themselves and take everything way too seriously, are way too entitled, and way too dependent on their role-playing outcomes being favorable. They can't take an L. I said it the other day to Kezi, and I stick by this. Roleplay and reality should be separate. You should be able to distinguish the difference between the two. And when you're roleplay, because the thing is, we all roleplay for an escape from reality. Let's be real. We all do it to escape our normal reality and to have something that's more enjoyable. But when your roleplay becomes your reality, we have an issue. We have a problem. And it's at that time you need to go touch grass. You need to go touch grass, talk to real people, do something else. When your roleplay becomes your reality, you need to let go of it. And a lot of people can't do that these days. A lot of people are so reliant on their roleplay for their dopamine fix or their sense of social acceptance that they've forgotten how to be a real person. It's fucking scary. And I can't preach what I don't pray, you know. I'm no saint. I've gotten mad in RP all the time. I've gotten mad recently in RP, but I also stepped away. Took the rest of the night off, slept on it, came back to the thing like it's not fucking worth being mad about. It's not. As human beings, we're always gonna be mad about something somebody else does, especially if we don't like what it is. That's just part of being human. But the part about being an intellectual species is being able to understand when we're doing that and take control of it. Pull ourselves away from it. Calm the fuck down. You know, chill out. We can do that. And being able to do that will set you up for a lot of successes and satisfaction. I was about to butcher that word. I was about to say satisfaction, but I can't even fucking say how I was gonna say it. It was in my brain, and now it's not. Do we have a mailbox? No, we don't. We'll go drop this off at his house, and then it's dev kit time. But yeah, mine's my TED talk for the day, guys. Don't let your escape from reality become your reality. Because then you'll be nothing but disappointing. I should hold him off. Alrighty, guys and gals. It's time to start cracking out the dev kit. Here's what we're gonna do. As I fix my keyboard. Default. I gotta set my mouse and keyboard back to default, not Final Fantasy. Joys of being left-handed. We're gonna start working on dev kit. I'm gonna start launching it because it's gonna take forever and a day to boot up. I don't know if this will pull up in game capture. We'll see. Oh, I hear you. That's a good point. Who texted me? Dev kit is booting up. I don't know if it's gonna capture on game, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to display while we wait. But we're gonna be chilling. Oh yeah, let me switch over to this Arc. Is there Arc dev kit? No, I guess Arc Survival Ascended is in where we're gonna put it. Let me go change the title on all the other platforms I'm streaming on. Not just one anymore. That should be fine. Oh boy, that is hella delayed. Let me refresh that. Here we go. Edit. Alright, we're gonna turn off display capture and see if it pulls up. I don't know how well this is gonna stream. That's my other big concern, is the stream is gonna be doo-doo. It's not pulling up. Alright, so we'll pull display, we'll close game capture. It's just gonna have no audio. We're gonna start from scratch. Let's fucking go! Right after I get some coffee. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna need more than coffee, aren't I? It's only 8:30 in the morning. That's not gonna hold me off. I need to get another window Chrome browser open, because I gotta watch the damn video on how to start all over. Somebody made thankfully, a very nice tutorial for maps, getting started on maps, and I'm probably gonna be watching that as I do this. But I want some breakfast. I want some breakfast. Ooh, breakfast burrito sounds fucking great. Meat eater breakfast. I'll take that. I will take that. Steak and eggs, yes! I lied. I don't want the meat eater. I want steak and eggs. Unless it has it. Never mind. Disregard. That should do for now. No, I don't want an annual plan. Are you fucking kidding me? I did not click that. I found the VOD of why I explained I stepped away from SK. Apparently, Ema needed surgery, and she asked staff if she wanted 2 weeks off. They said no, either be around or fucking Jesus. What season was that? That had to be later on. That had to be early on. Because I told him I needed to step away. Season 5. As Barnabas? Okay. Yeah, I told him I had to step away during season 5 because my daughter was going through life and death situations. And I didn't know if she was going to be around tomorrow. And with that stress, I didn't need running a kingdom stress on top of it. And RP, I had to step away to be a father. And they're like, no problem. Literally, Apollos is like, no problem. You do what you need to do. We'll figure it out. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, you go now. Don't even worry about it. Like, I was like, okay. Ended up backfiring because the minute I did that, like, Tron fucking smelt blood in the water and swooped in. Reclaimed. Didn't even wait. Go figure. That bitch really wanted the throne. Again, separate roleplay from reality. I go. My reality sucked at the moment, so I had to step away. I had to take care of life. Oh, that's fucking shitty. Be around a perma. Fuck no. That had to be earlier on because I think they changed those rules. All right. Please tell me I saved. I think I remember that. Playlist? Is it under playlist? No. I did not save it. Way to go, me. Alright, ASA dev kit map making. I'll remember the person when I see it. It was not Buttman. Who the fuck is Buttman? I think it was this one. 3 chapters. I'm pretty sure it was WM. So we're gonna check his thing out. Man, this man lives in DevKit. It probably was him. The start of mapping, yeah. Tutorial series. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Don't know if you will hear the audio, which is fine. You don't really need to. Okay. Time to get to work. It was after the dragons took over. The first time? Okay, so dragons took over beginning of season 3? Yeah, it was midway through season 3, I think. Yeah, it was midway. Or season 4. Hold on, I'm trying to... No, I'm pretty sure it was season 3. Charlie was season 2. Like, the creation of Charlie was beginning of season 2. Like, I had planned him at the end of season 1 with some friends. Made him he was live season 2 as a kid. And all of season 2 he was a kid. Prince Charlie was season 3, the 16-year-old. And he was already a prince by then. And yeah, his dad, the king, died in season 3, and what's his name was Maester Eric, and he was trying to convince me to surrender, give up, relinquish, and I was like, fuck no, where's the fun in that? That would have been boring as fuck if we gave it up. And then she went and, completely nuked Winterfell and the Iron Isles while everyone was offline. Classic. The war is live. The rule was all wars had 24 hours prep time. And then Apollos literally dropped, the war is now live at like noon Eastern Standard Time. So Tron just flew around and nuked two entire cities that had no one online. The definition of an offline raid. And then everyone got fucking irate and livid, and people started quitting the server, and they had to do damage control. And season 3 ended abruptly. Which sucks, because I was having a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. We did the moon raid, which was going to the Vale and wearing no pants to go moon them. I was risking my life because I was permeable. was risking my life to go fucking moon the enemy, and I got chased all the way back to King's Landing by that fucking dragon. Oh, fucking A. Good times. And she nearly killed me. Luckily, there was a body of water nearby and I jumped in it. And I nearly killed her because she chased me into King's Landing. We had a little chat and I unleashed about 40 fucking Dimorphodons and vultures on her ass. And they nearly killed her dragon. I don't know why they weren't hitting her. But yeah, her and I were both memorable. It was close. But then a couple days later, she went and nuked Winterfell and Iron Isles while everyone was offline. And that pretty much ended the season. We're gonna roll back. Season 4 was the great White Walker event. Yeah, that was season 4 when we had the 8.5 hour siege of King's Landing. And the week-long White Walker event going from one town to the next. Yeah, that was season 4. Crazy. And season 5 was the beginning of using CKF mod. So CKF came in season 5. It's also the season that Smooch and I's character had kids. The season 4 was me and Emmeline's character had kids, which was played by Kezi and Emmeline, ironically. I married Emmeline's character season 3 before the whole event took place, and then it took place because we got married on a raft in the Iron Isles with a big party and everything. And then season 4, that character died, her character, but she played her child, and Kezi played her twin brother. And then season 5, during season 4, Smooch and I's characters got married. And then season 5, which was the beginning of CKF era, pretty much, we had 2 more kids, who were ironically twins as well. And boy and girl this time. And yeah, they both stopped playing. That sucked. Which sucks because I knew one of them really, really well. That was Silver Moon. This is real life shit happening. Well, she stopped playing because the person playing her brother stopped playing because he wanted to go hang out with all the people that were in. Because that was also the same season we had Scorched Earth map being Essos. He wanted to go join everybody over there because that's who he was formerly playing with. So he became corrupt. My kid became corrupt and went over there and joined them. And yeah, that's when my daughter was fighting for her fucking life. And I was like, okay, I gotta take a break. And I did. Took a break. Because I needed to. I needed to be dad. I needed to be a parent and support my family and be there for my daughter while she was fighting for her life. And now she's gonna be 10 fucking years old in a couple weeks. Crazy. It's crazy to think about it, man. It was 10 years ago. Anyways, back to this. Create mod. Empty mod. I'm following what he's telling me to do. You can't hear it, but I'm... I don't have a Cursed Forge username. All right, let me go create Cursed Forge real quick. Cursed Forge. I thought I did. Log in. Log in. Where's Schmoogle? Continue. We couldn't find an account with. Oh. I guess I don't have one for that email. Start over. Please agree. Yes, I agree. Oh, Nightbot's awake finally. Account settings. I do not want that to be my username. Username. Fuck off my screen about cookies. Thank you. All right, that's done. All right, so author, I always forget to fucking capitalize the D at the end. Description. Sure. I don't think I need that. I'm just gonna leave it at rain. Just for now. I have a feeling I'm gonna be making this like 4 or 5 times once I get familiar with it. Okay. Do I want to favorite this, right? Maybe not. New level. Hey, Kezi. Where is my mod file? I don't see it. Plugins? Why is it under plugins? Not recently. He needs to. There's rain content. Hey, I gotta blow this up so I can see better. Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Oh, it's some of the best characters. What do I name the map? I'm just name it Rain. Rain.wp. Is it UP or WP? Yeah, it's WP. WIP? Hold on. Now you got me questioning it. Back it up. I'm reading it. No, just WP. Whiskey Papa. Okay. We're good. Don't ask me what this means at dev kit. Alright, folder. Everything is no spaces. There it is. I was looking for that for fucking ever earlier. So now I can just go here. I can just go here. Why am I not allowed to go here? Why? Why is it not pulling up in favorites? Rip. Okay, I gotta backtrack. I'm really confused that I might have put this in the wrong fucking spot. But I don't know. I'm gonna back up like a hella. Let's just back up all the way. Did that. So he went under plugins. It's just my plugins look different from his plugins. It's just, maybe it's an update. Got that. Got that. It's got environment. He's so fucking confusing. Right click your thing is not useful. This is why I'm confused, because like what I'm seeing on his screen is not the same thing I'm seeing on mine. That makes me question, did I put it in the right spot? But I followed his exact path, and this is where he got. It was under plugins, and then under plugins, there's rain. That's the one I made, and we made the new layer. But then he's doing like some weird shit that's just fucking throwing me off. And apparently it's under my favorites, but it's not. Dev kit's probably, my dev kit may be fucked, actually, now that I think about it. There's a way to check. So there is a way to check. So if you go down here, I forgot how you're supposed to check to see if dev kit's crashed. This wouldn't pop up. Okay, so it's still working. Just to make it easier to find. Yeah, it's just not showing up in favorites. Like, I want it down here. No, it's up here. I guess that's better than nothing. So that's fine. If it's up here, that's fine. Okay, what do we got next, bub? Content. I'll maybe add that to favorites too when I find it, because I know maps. I didn't want to do that. I kind of screwed myself there. Actually, just go down here. We'll use this one. Go back here, content. Maps. Spawns, editor tools, landscape. Alright, let me make sure I got all the right ones. Correct. 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 Cool. Oh shit. I might have fucked up. Ah! No! Maps. Did I steal them all? I did. Fuck me, dummy. Alright. Put them back. Copy here. Goofball. Now we should be fine. Ah. Boop, 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 boop. Missing something over here. I think it's this one. Outliner, details. I'll have data layers. I might have messed it up. He's really not that helpful. I think my food is here. I just need data layers. I don't need world data layers. I just need data layers. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Fucking A. And that's also not what I wanted. Fat fingered it. Drag actors from outliner. That's not, neither of these are working. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. It doesn't help that this is from 11 months ago and there was just a recent 5.5 done. But maybe no. I'll figure this out. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food. I will be right back. You know what's sad is I got another coffee. And I know damn well I'm gonna start drinking this and I'm gonna get sleepy. Kind of counterproductive right now. However, if I just drink the coffee and not eat the burrito that I paid $15 fucking for, I'll be fine. Which is the lesser of the two evils? Wasting money or wasting food? I don't, that's a tough question, actually. That's a fucking mind-boggler. What is more evil? Wasting money or wasting food? Well, technically it would be the same in both scenarios here, because I'd be wasting money because I'm not eating the food that I paid for. So I'd be wasting food as well. Yeah. Okay, it does not help that this is very, I don't want to call it greasy, but it has eggs and cheese that were cooked, so it's got that cheesy oil to it, and it's wrapped in paper, but that didn't do it any like wax paper. It didn't do anything to help stop the fucking onslaught of Mount Vesuvius of food juice. But it's fucking good. Alright, I don't know where this... I'm having a conundrum. Yeah, pretty much. I'm having a bit of a conundrum. I need data layers in its own window. Now, Mr. Guide said, go to window, and then find data layers. There's no data layers, there's just layers. So I'm in a bit of a pickle. So I'm trying to figure out, I think I actually have it. Hang on, we'll put that back over there. We'll go to this. Sorry, not that one. We will go to this. Did that work? No. Motherfucker. Can I do one at a time? No. Cause the search bar doesn't even work, but I just don't know. Because again, 5.5 came out very recently, so there's been a lot of changes. And I'm watching a guide from 5.0. So I'm kind of kicking myself in the nuts here. I need data layers over there. How do I find it? I might have to Google it. Data layers outliner. There we go. That's what I needed. Share! Share the space! No, you fucking goof. That's fine. We can... Now... Boom! Alright, we got it figured out. Look at us. Brain! We're braining! While eating this delicious breakfast burrito. For the record, steak, egg, and cheese, way better than bacon, egg, and cheese. That's a hard statement to make, by the way, because they're both good, but I don't know what it is about steak and eggs and cheese. Can't compete. Beef is supreme. I guess it's because you get just more, you get more meat, you get more satisfaction when you have steak versus bacon. You got more protein. So maybe that's why I'm a big steak, egg, and cheese lover over bacon, egg, and cheese. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate bacon. I love bacon. But if I had to pick between steak, egg, and cheese and a bacon, egg, and cheese, I'm going steak all day. Have I taken a sip of this coffee yet? My coffee's better. It's just basic, pretty much Folgers. The best part of waking up is some cigarette coffee in your cup. If anyone who knows what the term cigarette coffee is, points to you. Because if you know what cigarette coffee means, you probably will never drink commercial coffee ever again. Sorry if I ruined it for you. It's not that bad, but it'll make you open your eyes. Like, really? Fucking wow. That's what I said. Thanks to my boys at Black Rifle, I didn't know that shit. Oh, goody. Fucking fantastic. The coffee cup has a leak. And I'm sitting it on my mouse pad. Dummy. Big fucking dummy. I'm trying to eat as fast as I can so I can get back to work. Let me get this straight. Because if this is the case, I did not know this the last time I started working on a map. Are the boss arenas their own levels? As in this. Because if that's the case, I did not fucking know that. It makes a lot of sense. The caves are. Some of the caves, not all of them. Usually you see, they're down here. This is the island submaps. Boss arena, boss arena, boss arena, cave, cave, end game. I didn't know that. I've learned something today. Fucking A. It's the lid. It's the fucking lid. It's gonna crack. Alright, well, we're gonna improvise. I'm pouring this coffee into my coffee mug from earlier because there's no fucking point drinking out of this piece of shit. It's got... I hate people. It's double lidded. They probably did that so it wouldn't spill in the car. Alright, now I understand the fucking problem. I just spilled a shit ton of coffee on my mouse pad. Alright, well now I know what the problem is. It was fucking double lidded. So let's just take the top lid off. And we should be Gucci, right? 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 Let's see. Yeah, appears the problem's wrong. Fixed. Alright, back to work. Persistent. How do I... Okay. Biome zones, dino spawn. Into persistent, right? Those three. Yes, those three. What the fuck? World settings. Okay. So, editor tools. Boop. No! Stop! I ain't fucking asked you to do that, you little bitch. Okay, I see what's happening. I gotta bring this down. Right? Okay, check that off. Check that off. Landscape. Leave those. Map far. Uncheck. Near. Uncheck. SFX. Uncheck. VFX. Uncheck. Ocean, uncheck. Overworld, leave. PCG, leave. Persistent, Uncheck the first one. Biome zones. Uncheck. Go to outliner. I didn't catch that last part. Was persistent supposed to be one or both? Persistent was just initial. Or initial visible. Okay. I don't want to fuck that up. So we're just getting everything organized. Thank God autosave is on. Thank you, autosave. Because I will fucking forget. Okay, so what we worked on now, basically, is we're getting everything in place. So everything has somewhere to go. That's what we're doing right now. And eventually we're going to start copying and pasting a lot of the island over to this, so we actually have like the core important things like biomes, weather, dino spawn settings, environmental settings. I'm trying to think of them all off the top of my head. I'm not worried about blueprints or anything like that yet. Again, this is just the core map part. Blueprint stuff will come later. Yeah. So that's the next step. Is now that we have things that are essentially you cannot run a map without or in place, we're going to start diving into every single one of them independently. I don't know why I did that. Wrong thing. And go from there. Again, this is the hard part. The map is going to be the hard part. Hey, bear. From here, it'll be the next part will be probably my most infuriating part to do. But once I get that done and I get to go to sculpting, oh, sculpting is gonna be nice. So might as well just get to it. Might as well crack at it. Let's get some work. I was gonna debate ending stream a little early because I've already been streaming since like 2 in the morning. But I kind of want to get this next part done. Or at least started. Oh, right. I can't do this next part while streaming because I have to have 2 dev kits opened at the same time. And while streaming, that ain't happening. So we'll pause here. We'll save a billion times because, again, always save. And this is where we're going to stop for now. What I will do when I'm off stream is I will set everything up as far as moving files from one dev kit to the next. So pretty much what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up another dev kit while having this dev kit open, and I'm going to be pulling pieces from that dev kit to my mod file to here without having to use this, because what ends up happening is it gets corrupt along the way. I don't know why. Don't ask me, and I can't figure it out either. But things get lost in transaction. So it's just easier to actually have another dev kit open, pull things that you need, rename them, and then close that one without saving. And for some fucking reason, everything's honky-dory. But if you save stuff while pulling out of the mod, like I almost screwed up earlier, while you're pulling things out of the island, sub-maps, and things like that, it's just gonna fuck up everything. So I'm gonna end here. I will get all that stuff set up on an off-stream time. And then when I get back to work on, and everything's in place and start working on it, we'll pick up stream again. But yeah, I plan on streaming the whole process of making this mod from start to finish. Not a bad initial kick at it. You guys got to hear me eat a fucking steak, egg, and cheese burrito. I mean, that was pretty hot, right? But anyways, I think I am going to actually end here because I'm not gonna, I can't stream the next part of this. My computer will blow up. And I prefer it not to blow up right now because it's gonna literally take everything as far as my CPU. What is my CPU even running at right now? Task manager. Where are you at, CPU? It's actually not that bad. But we're gonna spare my computer having an aneurysm. The dev kit. It's actually not that bad. I might be able to pull it off, but I'm not going to. I'll get everything, so I'll play it safe. I'll have everything ready, so the next time we stream, we'll literally start modding the actual core parts of the map. Yay! Anyways, I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go do some adulting. I'm gonna wash some laundry and some dishes, and then maybe take a nap. Nap doesn't sound bad. Now that I eat a steak, egg, and cheese burrito, I'm probably ready for a nap. If I keep working on the part that I need to do that I can't do while streaming, I'll probably be in Discord. So if you want to come say hi, I will be in my Discord. Come hang out. But other than that, it's been fun. It's been good. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Appreciate you. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye. Stay safe.